Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello? It's not working perfectly. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is this working? This is working. Is this one working? Is this working now? This is louder. So what's now the problem? Should we put it back? Hello, testing 1, 2. It's working now.
Good afternoon. My name is Ruth Boy, and I'm representing my team. It's okay. My facing. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Ruth Boy, and I'm representing my team, Team Root. And I'm here to pitch our business deck where we're talking about Proctify. What's Proctify? So how many of you have written examination online without you noticing that the Proctify is being checking up on you without a physical individual around you? Yes, it happens, and yes, it can always happen. The problem is that African year, we currently do not have such things available, and then people find it difficult to write such exams. So I've decided to create a software with an AI integrated in it to be able to solve the such problem in that. How would this work? The benefit of this is this. It's help to save time, it's economically friendly, it is environmental friendly, and it saves costs because for the examination bodies, you'll be able to pay less rather than getting a physical invigilator or supervisor to invigilate those people. Then it will help save their insecurity because you don't need to move your house. You can use your gadget according to your laptop. You can make use of it to write your exam, because there's a proctor that's up that is being supervising you. And then how does this get to be useful to us, and the revenue? How can we generate revenue from this? We can generate revenue from this by partnering with educational sectors, like that of the educational body like JAM, WAEC, NECO, where we have to partner with them to get our students registered up on our system, and then they'll be able to write those exams at their convenience. This will help a lot of people, such as people living in a distant places, no need of you visiting a physical environment, and those who are disabled, no need of stressing them. It will help in the sustainable development growth of 14 and also 13, where the good health and also the education, quality education in the system in Africa will go about. So I also talk about the financial analysis. The financial analysis where we'll need to look at it. For the first, I'm talking about 2021, where we have a lot of students enrolled, about 4.7 billion naira was raised. And the second year, which is 2022, 8.6. So we're looking at if this project of ours has been implemented in a lot of educational boards, it will actually raise more revenue to our business, and also raise more people to register for the examination. So I'll be taking it from here to my partner who will come for the technical part of this. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. My name is Osinachi Chukujama, and I am going to take on the technical part of our solution. So the idea of our solution is that it's an AI model that can proctor exams. So think of the normal online exam you write, and you sit down, and someone somewhere in the world will be monitoring you, ensuring that you don't stand up and go somewhere and stuff. So we're trying to replace that person with an AI. Why? Because an AI will cost less. You only have to train it once, and an AI won't have prying eyes on you. You won't even notice it's there. So it's going to be a seamless experience for us. So we're trying to push this our solution to examination bodies, such as JAM, that still do physical exams, so that they can move their exams virtually, and even pass the part where they pay physical proctors, so they can just use an AI directly and not start using physical proctors like people like Microsoft, because their current exams use physical product. So it's an AI model, and it works. It follows the whole machine learning cycle. So first we collect data, then we label the data, then we train the model, and we test the model. So that's the machine learning cycle. So yeah, so an organization like JAM, which is an exam body, comes and registers on our platform. Then we train an image recognition model based on their students' data. So once we do train the image recognition model, we upload it to the cloud. And now that model can now be downloaded onto edge devices like laptops and phones. And the model can detect their students in real time and ensure that they don't leave their exam venue and go do something, or someone else writes their exam for them. Next slide. So how the solution works according to the rules of the hackathon. So big data, we're using video streams. We're using video streams of the candidate and detecting them in real time. So video stream is the volume is high, so it conforms to the 3 tenets of big data, which is volume, velocity, and so then we have edge. So we're downloading our AI models locally. So we're not always using cloud, so we can have a faster way to run real-time detection and real-time analysis. So the AI is the real-time face detection model, which we are training per organization. Okay, so the tech stack, okay, demo. So I did a voiceover of the recording, so. Right, so we have that we have one student that was the model, so you can add a register, right? So So one thing, the data set is then provided for training. So go to this verify demo, right? You can basically get the recognize the person that is training and so that's our demo. And so I'm just going to quickly go over our tech stack. We're using cloud storage on Azure. We're using Adobe.js for the backend, React.js for the frontend, MySQL database. Product design, we use Figma, and we're using TensorFlow.js to connect our machine learning models on the edge. Okay, so we're currently selling it as a SaaS cloud offering, right? So organizations will register and they'll be able to get the models stored on the cloud, and they'll be able to API. They'll be able to integrate into their existing solutions. So a future projection is that maybe an organization does not have an existing CBT software. We're able to maybe provide that for them, but currently we're pushing it as an API offering. Yeah, into their existing CBT software, since they already have CBT software. We don't want to build anything from scratch and just integrate. Exactly, we're adding facial recognition, not real-time facial recognition. So it's not CBT in a venue, it's CBT at home, right? So we're replacing proctors, physical proctors that would be watching you while you're taking your exam with the software, so you don't have to interact with anybody. Just write your exam in your comfort. And
So this proctor can detect noise around your background, movement around your background.
well, that's the future projection, but currently in this demo is just image recognition. So we're doing our solution is on the edge. So imagine you lose connection while you're writing an exam. It doesn't disconnect. Now that there's no physical proctor, it doesn't disconnect from a physical proctor. The model is still on the edge, so it can continue detecting. Networking is not. It's kind of solve the networking issue. Just picking up the video stream from your webcam and evaluating it based on AI model. So it's get from the cloud onto your computer. So that's where edge comes in. So if we see, no, okay, so we're okay, so we're just ensuring that ensuring that you don't leave the venue, stand up and go to change something. Right, but if we're deploying in the real world, we have to do a lot of testing to know what constitutes cheating. Like always, we could say the AI could analyze that he looked maybe 30 times to the side and know. The problem is when he's talking next. Always put the mic close to your face.
Please do well to spend more time on
Okay.
when your time is up, you get the sound.
No problem. Yes, yes. Really go through it again. Now, with this issue of natural disaster like flooding and soil erosion being a major agricultural challenge, comes the emergence of our solution, AgroEdge. Please, the first slide, the concept. Thank you. Okay, now AgroEdge provides AI-powered recommendations on the best cultivation period for farmers, so as to reduce the impact of flooding and soil erosion on their farm activities by predicting accurate forecasts to users, both online and offline. Now, the computing is done at the edge, and this entails storing climate data on the edge servers. And we collect this data daily, the weather forecast data and the climate data. Now, how the solution works. Thank you. Now, for this is the user interface for the first timers. You log into our web page, you sign up. There is a position for signing up if you're a first time user. And then the beautiful thing about our solution is that we send automated message for farmers, the local farmers who do not have access to smartphones. They get automated weather updates on climate through text messages. And please, the demo can go to the demo so that I will show how everything works. Thank you. All right.
An AI-powered model solution that provides edge solutions to farmers at all levels. And this is the front page of our solution model, our web app. And this is what we do. We provide accurate weather forecasts using our AI-powered models. We offer specialized recommendations to farmers on issues ranging from soil erosion to flooding. We also help check current weather in your location and get AI-powered recommendation. Now, for first-time users, you have to sign up. You click on the sign up button at the far right hand of the home page. Once you click on sign up, this sign up page pops up and you fill in your details. But if you're already a user, you click on login and then you log in with your details also. So this is the sign up page as well as the login page. Now back to our home page, you can click on the About here to read up all we do through AgroEdge, and then it's worth noting that we're the first indigenous company providing edge tech solutions to the most critical sector of the economy, which is the agricultural sector. Now, this is our team, members of our team, from our project lead to the project designer, to our data scientist, our back-end developer, as well as our front-end developer. Now, if you click on the services icon, all the services that we provide through AgroEdge pops up. Our solutions ensure that there is an all-year-round availability of food by offering AI-powered recommendations with computing at the edge. And our subscribers get access to daily weather updates, accurate weather updates at that when they subscribe on our platform. And our AI-powered model gives farmers the confidence they need to make decisions as to when to plant and how to plant even. Now, the solutions that we are providing here, we check the weather forecast in your location, type in your immediate location wherever you are, and clicking submit pops up the weather. Immediate
and people who need data forecast. So we're not just giving to farmers now, also giving to researchers, students, normal Nigerians, and most likely if we're expanding to sub-Saharan Africa and the whole world, it helps provide a recommendation on whether focus is it going to run in your location, how is the day going to look like. So I don't know if our technical team has anything to add to the recommendations.
Right. So thank you very much for the opportunity to be able to participate in this hackathon. And I want to say that the solution we are offering is to an area that is not mostly looked at, but it's very crucial, right? So the agri sector is very crucial to the economy. And we want to help farmers, both subsistence and mechanized farmers. We want to give them solutions that will help them have high yield of crops. We want to help them make better decisions, because that's what AI is all about. AI is making better decisions, right? So this solution is going to help them make better decisions, and that's what we've put. All right, so the data source is we are collecting weather data. We are collecting weather data from the current location. Like if a farmer sign up. Okay, as I said, if a farmer signs up, right, we know the current location of that farmer, right? So we can get the data from an API that we've integrated into the web application. Yes.
What is the source of the data? You have a sensor, you have like a barometer, sensors connected to it that's collecting the raw data. Then it comes to a base or cloud wherever it is. And then your module now uses the data parameters to compute. So are you is it secondary data? Is it primary data?
Okay. Let me explain the API we're using so that it's going to be clear. So the API we're using is an API that fetches current data, like current weather condition.
So you're using a third party.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yes, yeah, the current weather.
From every location in the world, I agree. But how is he collecting it? Is he sending to say what's the temperature? How does he provide that data?
All right.
Do you understand the question?
Yes, I understand the question. All right. So the API we're using, it's a standard API. It's Open Weather API. Yes. Secondary data. Yes, secondary data. Yes.
Your model that you used to build, are you able to demo for us to see what that model looks like?
Okay, the way the model has been programmed is data is collected for about a week, and then the model gives the recommendations.
So it is not you who built it. You just built an interface.
No, the model has been built by us.
So is that model that I'm going to see you demo? Are you able to open your? Is this the same website software? Is the same laptop you used to? You did. Okay, that's
No.
fine. That's fine. For the sake of time, it's fine. Sorry. So you
almost got me confused because I mean, what I see is agro edge, right? The company where that man said students can use it, researchers, it's not only for agriculture. So, I'm a bit lost on what exactly. I know maybe you're trying to, find more functionality for other people beyond agriculture, but I mean, you have to be specific on what you're trying to achieve. You say it's agro edge, and you started with saying the problem statement was agriculture, and then suddenly you're now saying, oh, students, researchers, are you a weatherman or you are preferring solutions for agriculture? Clear on that, please. Right? Then the question I want to ask, what you're trying to achieve, who else has achieved that? And how are you trying that? How do you hope to edge that person out? And what is the market? If you are giving funding, what is the market for this idea? What is the market for this?
Okay, so our only competition now is Ignitia, and Ignitia just sends only weather forecast to subscribers, farmers. Just text message, Ignitia. They just send. No, I didn't know from a line. Okay, I only looked up Ignitia. Okay, I only looked up Ignitia actually. Sorry about that. So, but us, we are building a web page, and possibly why we didn't want to go into app is because most of these local farmers, they don't even have access to smartphones.
Sorry, but they showed us a portal now that said they have to register.
Yes, first time users.
So the registration is not internet based.
It's internet based.
So how does Malam Musa
Okay, I think that comes into the business model of B2B2C, because we're looking at getting agencies, agricultural agencies that already have most of these farmers in their database. We work with them, we sell our solutions to them, we can help them send recommendations to this farmer. So with the data of the local farmers that they have, we can onboard them into our web app and then send text message recommendation. So we're not just going to direct to the customers in that aspect. We can go through agencies that already has database or contacts of these local farmers. Sell this. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, what we're doing differently from Ignitia is we are sending recommendation. Ignitia just sends weather forecast. Yeah, exactly. So please, no. Yeah, so and then we are focusing majorly or only for now on soil erosion and flooding. So Ignitia just sent weather forecast. This is the weather forecast for today, but we are doing, okay, we send the weather forecast as well as if you're a farmer.
How are you able to predict flooding?
You are able to predict flooding from rainfall, actually. Rainfall and river level.
Are you aware that they built dams all over the country?
Yes, we're aware. So
how does that affect you? So
okay.
Do you have enough data to It wants to be a bright idea, but there is a lot that's lacking. A lot lacking. Looking at, don't just say because agriculture, when you do agriculture, everybody will have a soft spot because agriculture, right? But what I'm trying to say in essence is this: some of the major challenges that these farmers face, not exactly, apart from subsistence farmers, it's not exactly low altitudes. They face real problems of storage. They face real problems of transporting their goods from the farms to the markets. You're not addressing that. You're talking about it. So what if there's no flooding where, as a farmer, where there's no flooding, and you're talking about just weather, flooding, but this might not be, the real challenges that farmers face. If you're building a solution for me, know exactly, I cannot be hungry and telling me you want to take me to where I can drink champagne. I'm hungry. Don't compound my issue by giving me champagne. So what I'm saying is this: the real challenges are not necessarily the low altitudes by way of flooding and all of that. The real challenges are not low altitude. The real challenges are storage. You look at agriculture, and in West Africa, they face like very common challenges, right? So the real challenges really are storage. One, you get, how do you transport from the farm to markets? So those are real challenges. Right, so maybe you've done the whole IT component and all that, but it's not enough. You need to know what really farmers face, and then build solutions, tailored solutions to address that. Not just a blanket idea to say, oh, rainfall and weather and
So very quick, sorry to interrupt. So I know you may have like a niche and you're focusing basically on those two things, which is fine. But what I would say, one thing to consider is just be thinking about what is your liability in some of these suggestions that you're making. If you go and suggest it's going to flood and somebody goes and says, oh, I pulled everything out, I didn't plant my things this season because they said I was going to lose it, it's these guys' fault. Be aware of that. And then also in the presentation, I didn't leave feeling like I know how you're going to make the money. So if you had a few seconds, Could you just kind of give me like, these are
business
how,
models.
Okay. Okay, so I think the revenue model would most likely be people signing up on the web app. We've not built the app, it's still a web page actually. So when the business model comes in, it's going to be us developing the app and then people paying to use the app, like subscribers, farmers, subscription model, exactly. And then the agencies too, that we sell this idea to, most of these agricultural agencies, ministry, both states and federal level.
You have an idea that most of these agencies exist more politically,
Yeah.
than actually trying to solve stuff. So why would they? I'm sorry. So why would they be genuinely interested in adopting your idea and pushing it to the farmers?
Because even NIMET themselves, I'm using NIMET as an example. They just do predictions. They don't do recommendation. That is the beauty of our solution.
Have you wondered why you do that?
Maybe because they feel it's not necessary, but we feel it's necessary.
So let me give you. Let me just help you appreciate something, right?
Yeah.
Nigeria, this country, we have the capacity to supply electricity to every single home in the West Africa. We are not doing that.
Yeah.
For many reasons. People who sell generators, they have to make money before the election.
Yeah.
People who import for one politician, they have to make money. Therefore, we cannot have like 4 hours. So understand the reasons why they adopt the status quo. Don't just say, oh, they don't do this, therefore, let's bring it to them. That thing you're bringing to them is what they don't want. So find out why, or you can push such a thing to them and see how you can incorporate their interest in what you.
Okay. All right.
My take would be a bit like on this revenue model. I don't know if you have an idea what people are willing to pay for it. Whoever who your targeted person, what that person will pay. So if you're setting as farmers you want to target, then that man needs to know what is
willing to pay.
What's his disposable income, what's the able to dispose of, what's the cost of doing nothing, what's the cost of not even nothing about that's it. Then what is he the actual customer? Is it better that the customers perhaps CBN that wants to give out agro loans, or that perhaps whoever
agencies,
or is it
exactly.
Or is it an NGO customer, or do you have customers within the aggregated? They come together and have like unions or what
agri unions.
Do you have customers within that? That's the way I look at it. That customer side of things. But more so, what is about liability? For me, it comes down to the amount of the quality of the amount of data you get between two things, because it's like you're saying just because of weather, there are many other factors that affect flooding, right? So if you remove all the factors that could affect flooding and get data around it, then you have a more accurate prediction.
Okay.
That's how I see it. So
good
idea, and focusing on the niche you're focusing on, but you have a lot of work.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
It's about to bring it 2 hours.
So I think they should just so it's image, they know breakdown, they know the historical, so they can see what does that prediction. But it's also going to like target extension. So not just Thank you. Now talking about sunlight, soil types, different types yes. So you can have like a model of training your sort of data, and then they are paid to do that.
So it's like Gemma. The other thing I was just worried about, just, you know, like if you see a lot of people who are giving any type of financial. The first things they have to say is, you know, I'm not a professional. Don't take my advice. You know, yeah, that's why I was with them to be able to say that. Saying just as much, don't take this information. As much as you say, take this information.
Screen.
I'll do that. Yeah, you can do that.
Hello. Yeah. Okay.
But also emphasize the problem is solving for what the business model demands.
So welcome to Team Phantom's pitch deck. So we all know, the theme of the Hacklab, accelerating artificial intelligence and big data through edge computing. So our sub-theme is Internet of Things at the edge. So our problem statement answered the question, how might we improve security in Nigeria? So according to our research, we discovered that insecurity in Nigeria has increased, and each passing day, security and terrorism have become a major challenge for Nigerians and even the government. So lately, it has led to loss of property, loss of destruction of properties too, and also there's no working system that would actually bring out the suspect for a crime. Most times these people go scot-free. Like last Sunday, what happened at Undo, when the people that were killed did not found who did this, because like the system fails in this country. So and sometimes even the wrong individuals get accused for things that they did not even do. So this brings me to the question, and our project is going to be answering the question, how might we improve security? So let me take you along with me.
Our solution, Ferracam, is an AI-based security and protection system that uses facial recognition, edge computing, big data to alert our users whenever they have a strange fellow. For instance, you have a strange fellow approaching your house or approaching your car, then you're alerted or you're sent a prompt to your application that, oh, this person poses a threat. You know, everyone wants to be secured, and we are all working to enjoy what we earn from our work. So we don't want to work and then by Friday evening we have someone boggle our houses and take a lot of goods. And so we came up with the solution using IoT devices together with AI to give our users an advantage. We know systems are not working in this part of the country, and it's really hard. There's not really much data when it comes to that. And so we came up with our solution.
So I would like to explain our design process. So because it's very important when we're creating the solution. So the empathy stage was when we got into the Hacklab and we started looking for solutions that we could solve through AI, and we decided to do this one the solution that we did for insecurity. And the define stage was when we did a lot of research. We did user research, we did user interview. We talked about, okay, who are our users and how can we monetize the product and all of that. So the ideate state was kind of when we came and we wanted to quickly pull up something that we could show you that would solve this problem. And the hack stage happened here. And the last stage is the understand stage. And this is like where we have to iterate in case we've done something just like a continuous process, but this is our design process.
Yeah, so how the solution works. We use IoT devices, as I said earlier, such as cameras and sensors, and they are placed in strategic positions. For instance, your vehicle, you have your camera there, and then when anyone opens your vehicle, the streaming goes on. That is big data. And then our AI solution that we programmed helps to identify. The user would have signed up from our app to say, oh, these are my family members, these are my friends. They will use my vehicle regularly. They will get access to my house regularly. And then those people are not posed as a threat. But once the AI recognizes, oh, I don't know this person, it sends an alert to the user's application. That's how our solution works.
So this is the user flow for the products we built. Okay. This is the tech stack.
Yeah, our tech stack. We used Figma for our design. We used React for our front end. We wrote our AI solution in Python. We used Django for our backend. We used Azure for our storage, so we can have like edge processing, really fast processing. We use Netlify for hosting and GitHub for our version control system. These are our team members and our demo. Yeah.
So,
That's why it's on the alert to the user, and then the user can take necessary action. So once you get the alert as a user, then you log in, then you see the alert, then you know that this is not the threat. You don't know anybody sees your account, something, then you threat the person, what threat the person, and you take necessary action. Thank you. So this is our basic demo, but the real solution would have been with an actual device, maybe in a car or a house, but this is just a prototype, just to show what our solution should be like. And
that comes to the end of our presentation. Thank you.
It strikes me devices? One. Secondly, are you doing this for like a cashless? Because if I'm working on what happens, how does this work? Because it doesn't know.
Well, we haven't factored that in yet, but we factored phones and devices, for instance. So let's say someone steals your phone and the person would most likely switch the phone off. But before that phone goes off, the face of the person has been captured and it could be sent to a cloud somewhere where you can access it later. And even though the system is not working per se, you have data, you have evidence that you can take action.
So hard, and then I'm home on a Friday, and then to my residence.
Based on you taking the money home and these people comes. So this device will get the faces and you can use those faces to start looking for who stole your money.
Let me jump in. So what you have technically is quite smart, but I think in many ways, like the pitching or the telling of the use case that you had, that you're talking about, where basically everybody in Nigeria, in many places right now, are afraid. So for you to have something, even if it doesn't work, like that's going to solve crime, nothing is going to do. You have specific use cases where if you would have started this with a story, like imagine you're at home doing such and such and such, and then kind of walking us through specifically what it does, so I would know like how this kind of stuff is. Number one, number two, number three, and number four is 27,000 is also always remember, because you never know who's listening, how much money is on the table. How much money is there the potential to make? How much money is in this entire industry? Is this just for Nigeria or is this for local market? Different things like that. And again, the way you tell the story and the way you approach it would kind of even cut off some of the questions he had. Because I'm thinking about it as like I just get an alert on my phone, some random person is walking around. And you don't know who it is. It's not in your accepted list of people. That right there is very strong. So.
First of all, I'm happy about how you're doing that. So you guys, I don't know, are you truly young?
Yeah. I'm 19.
You're amazing. So I also question you. So I'm amazed about that. But I also think this is something good at impacting. I can hear it when I say this is Face ID on multiple devices.
Okay.
You're taking Face ID out of the iPhone. So the first thing I would want to talk about is what are your tendencies towards false positives? But that one, there's a lot of R&D on the product or the product iteration. Deal with that. So you might have false positives and false negatives detection. Secondly, as he said, you have like a wonderful use case with this phone, for example. This phone, a lot of people get the same thing. But it doesn't. And it's something they already have, they can actually do. But not people that have an anyway.
Yeah.
Those that don't have an average. And then you just have one small hidden app that is a microservice or something. And then whenever your phone is missing, you down one stop and it's whatever. Somebody picks it up.
Turn it on and take a picture. Like that part alone. Because imagine like now, if I was at an event, some social event, I'm here, somebody steals my phone, I'm able to, hey, pull this up on your website right quick. I need to get a picture. And I'm able to get a picture of the person who stole my phone in this room and deal with it.
I just did that picture. Yeah.
The commercials
for me, I just did that picture. I know what to do.
Yeah.
So that's a very vital use case there. The one you talked about in the car, I don't know if the hardware required. Also be mindful of what hardware is required for whatever use case. But you have a very there's use cases in a smart houses. Smart houses, but it's a bit fancy in Nigeria. What do you call it? Industrial buildings, like commercial buildings. So when you're coming in, ID, it helps with ID. Very this.
Thank
Yeah.
Yeah, your idea. I like what idea. Good luck.
Yeah.
You talk about your business and
Yeah, yes, we are very grateful for your insights on this because we're looking to scale this up and talking about how to monetize it.
This product will require advanced cameras, and the business side could be selling those hardwares, those cameras, and installing them too. So that could be a business part of it. So yeah, and also phone companies could integrate it, like you said, find an iPhone does not have, or even when they try to open your phone multiple times, that it locks. Instead of it to lock, it take the person's picture and send it to somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
So I think you have a great solution, right? Immediate opportunity, there's immediate market, not just in Ghana, the world, right? If you take a typical security suite for a commercial facility like this, it's this very high vulnerability in the space. Because it's an open space, there's less filter before you get in, nobody scans, nothing. So imagine there's an iPad in front. You come, you take a picture, it does all of that, then you enter your full name, email address, and then you snap your ID. Every single camera is recording that, right? So it's predicting faces. Once it detects an unregistered face on the security system, it triggers the security guy who's sitting at the front desk. Right? So this is a suite you can sell immediately to this people here and buy it today, right? So think about what's immediate opportunity, and this same system can work for every house. Same sheets can work for banks. They are the ones who pay the most for some of these. To think about all of that. There are car cameras now, 360, the view inside the car, and there's a radius in the front and the back. The camera is able to see.
One thing I would also ask is, you mentioned high-end cameras. How much can it work with also lower end imagery? I don't know how it can do that. I'm not certain if it's possible. But that's another thing to think about. So just imagine that you come and talk to me as a bank. I say, but banks now, if you go to withdraw a new, let's say so I want to withdraw 10 million naira from a branch account, they want to take my picture, take my fingerprint, do for them. But what if their CCTV is already able to just spot and say, oh, this is the right one?
I think that's possible. Google I/O, their recent event, they came up with something that helps improve low phone or low device or gadgets video. So I think that is possible.
So you have your solution. I think you've done a great job. Don't speak on it.
Thank you so much.
I can't see how far it's possible. Okay, okay, okay.
That's my limit. Presenting on stage.
Awesome.
When you guys I need data. No, like no. No, there's no. Okay, we even need to find it. Huh? Is your HDMI not working? Okay, yes.
Are you checking transition?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
So you have 10 minutes. Out of that 10 minutes, 7 minutes is yours, 3 minutes ours.
Okay.
7 minutes in the pitch, then the solution. You're more interested in the demo, seeing it, anything else, but emphasize the problem you're trying to solve it, and how you intend to sustain it.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi. So I would like you to paint a picture in your head. Like, imagine a world where we can have out of 10 people, about 8 people being financially free. Warren Buffett started at a very young age when his father introduced him to trading stocks when he was age 4. And today he's so financially free that he's a billionaire. So at Growth Square, we're interested and we are passionate about this financial freedom, about impacting the lives of young ones and little children to be financially free from a young age, and as they grow up to be financially free. My name is Oyinkosola Oluneke, and I am the lead product designer at Growth Square. My team members and I, we found out a problem that we don't really talk about in Nigeria, although we talk about it, but we don't really talk about the cause, which is poverty. So what causes poverty? It's not because people actually don't know how to maybe make money or save their money, but because they were not brought up with that idea, or they were not brought up with the knowledge of financial freedom from a very young age. And we were able to find out from a research that there's no financial inclusion platforms for teenagers and adolescents. And a survey showed that 98% of 50 parents wish to have a tailored financial freedom platform where they can save and invest for these children. And we are not the only ones that found out this problem. The Guardian newspaper also wrote about it in 2018, about how teenagers don't really know how to manage their money and they don't understand how to invest this money. So that's why we are coming in. And the market size in Nigeria, we have 7 million children born yearly in Nigeria, 43 million family households as at 2020, and 46% Nigerian population currently under the age of 15.
Hi, I will present you to the future, Growth Square. My name is Joshua, and I'm the product strategist for Growth Square. So Growth Square is a one-stop platform where parents can be able to save, invest for their kids automatically, like ABC. So how does our solution work? So parents come to the platform and register for free, and they add as many children as possible, and voila, they can be able to start investment and savings. So what stands us out at Growth Square? So savings plan, we have tailored savings plan from short term to long term, where parents can be able to save automatically for their kids daily, weekly, or monthly. So investment, we have diverse investment opportunities, portfolios on our platform, which includes stocks, treasury bills, real estate, where parents can be able to, invest for their kids, and also financial education. So on our platform, we educate the young people financially. So there's there are quizzes, there are puzzles, financial freedom videos that helps the kids. Then each kid on our platform, each student registered on our platform has a payment link that is designed for them, that they can send to extended family, and in quotes can touch their money and it gets credited on their platform. Now, with our product, we are solving one of the biggest problems in the fintech space, which is customer support. So this is where AI comes to play. So on our platform, we have an AI that answers any user query 24 hours. It's a chatbot. So, and guess what? We're doing all these for zero maintenance fee. Parents don't have to pay us anything. So within the space of this hackathon, we're able to work with this technology, JavaScript, Node.js for presentation. We did Figma and others. So this might not be possible in this hackathon without the help of this fantastic team, myself, the front-end guys, and the UI UX person. So this is a demo of our video. A video of our demo, sorry. So in the meantime, before the video comes up, basically what we're trying to do is to create a world where teenagers can have head start to financial freedom. Saying from a personal story, my parents didn't really have much when I started. Okay, please watch our demo. So this is login. This is our dashboard. We're currently adding a kid, add our child on the platform. You can add the pictures of the child. So this is our dashboard. So this is the AI that helps users tackle any query they have for 24 hours. So basically, within the space of this hackathon, this is what we are able to achieve. So we implore you to join us as we try and create head start towards financial freedom for millions of young persons out there. Thank you. Okay, financial service institution. Yes, sir.
What is the so are the parents the owners, primary owners of the accounts, or the kids are
Also, the parents, because with the parents, we're able to, do the BVN verification and the other necessary verification. So the story is trying to give parents the opportunity to become superhero dads and mom by giving their kids a financial freedom head start. So it is by the parents for the children, basically.
And how are you using AI? You said you're using AI for your customer service.
Yes, yes. Okay, so basically, I had an issue with one of the biggest retail brand and one of the biggest financial institution in Nigeria, where I was trying to make some stuff. So the payment didn't go through, but meanwhile, they held my $200. But for the past 3 weeks, I'm trying to, drag this one. It didn't happen until I had to drag one on Twitter. So basically, on our platform, what we want to use AI to do is to see how on the spot we can be able to solve any complaint. You don't have to cut the call and say call later. So with our chatbot, we're able to process, okay, this is what you need, and connect you to the right person that can handle the matter. And you don't need to cut or send an email or take 2, 4, 5 working days for your Okay, fantastic. So one of the few problems can you say, okay, I made a payment, but it has not yet reflected. So you put it on the AI. The AI gives you the possible solution. Say, okay, chat with a live customer service, do a video call with a live customer service, or make a call. So basically, direct you to the team, basically the guys that can handle that situation. So once that is connected, then you're able to jump on the video call, audio call with a representative of the company, and basically can help you solve your problem. If you don't have to any call.
You're saying that your chatbot has not been trained say, chatbots? Why do you have to use the chatbot when you can just do it?
Okay, fantastic. That can be in the roadmap, but unfortunately, with presently that hackathon, we weren't able to achieve that. But definitely, because beyond the want to work out this idea, is something that we'll definitely put part of our process.
You agree that you built an alpha solution, but you've not applied the data. Do you agree?
Okay, yeah, I will agree. But we have the roadmap is what we want to achieve, but maybe because of some resources that wasn't available, but basically it wasn't achieved.
If you had a second chance to rebuild this concept and apply AI, what would you do?
Okay, basically is to make sure that we eliminate interaction with a human. The AI is able to help you make the decisions as you want. Okay, sir.
Take the problem status you mentioned before. A lot of people lack knowledge how to be financially included, financially educated, and so there's no tailored. They are unable to understand a tailored solution designed for their type of person. How would you solve by using AI if you had to apply to this same technology?
Okay, basically the problem we saw was parents wished that they were financial platforms.
Use AI to solve this problem.
Okay, so basically, I think one of the ways we can solve that is having a chatbot that can, or a video that can be able to talk with potential users in their own language.
Anyways, it's just
Yes, awesome.
Interactive learning, and AI can help with that in the management solution for kids in financial.
Yes, sir.
Financial inclusion. Your chatbots too, but you also have to train that chatbot.
Definitely, sir.
Then the data also that comes out from those transactions and even anything can use that to provide services.
I was even thinking, right from your onboarding stage, you start using AI, right? You meet that woman. She sells in somewhere in any of the markets, right? She's fairly educated, blah, blah, blah. So you set a series of questions. As she answers the questions, it builds a financial profile of her. And it's able to advise you, okay, these are the services you are likely to build financial freedom in the next 2 years.
Awesome.
So if they set a goal that in the next 2 years they want to own their own business and they have 3 kids or they intend to have 3 kids, out of that question, your AI is able to predict offerings to them out of the suite of services we provide. That's why I asked, are you an FSI or are you an FSI? If you're an aggregator, then you take every single financial institution's product and services into your bucket, and then you use your AI to start the journey of identifying which financial institution has services that best suit the particular customer. It would be a suite of services from different financial institutions coming together to give that person that operation.
Awesome.
So go and rethink.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Any other questions?
I think we've touched on most of it. Because like what you're saying is necessary. Like I remember being with a couple of my Jewish friends when I was living in the US and the type of conversations we're having, and me being a 20-something-year-old man, but there's also like an 8-year-old and a 15-year-old that are also there and able to respond better than me because they've been talking about it their entire life. We don't have access to these type of conversations. So from that perspective, I think what you're doing is important. But for the sake of the contest and even automating and making this thing go further, so we Africans and we Black people in general can have these conversations.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
And then I must commend your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Awesome. Awesome. Definitely we'll work out that in the roadmap. Thank you. We deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Start. Let me start. Okay, thank you. We are Team Solve It.
You have 10 minutes, 7 minutes is just 3 minutes hours. In your 7 minutes, you are pitching and doing your demo. Spend more time doing your demo because you want to see the solution. But emphasize the problem you are trying to solve. You are solving it, you might sustain it. China starts now.
Okay, thank you. We are Team Solve It, bringing to you Tensor Scan. So Tensor, we have a problem. What is the problem? Breast cancer. Breast cancer is literally the most common type of cancer worldwide. The most common type of cancer in women, both in developing countries, which we are in, and developed countries well over. Breast cancer is literally the 5th commonest cause of death for all cancer, of all cancer deaths. Thank you. This is the cancer prevalence in Nigeria, according to the Global Cancer Observatory, wherein breast cancer covers 23% of all cancers, which is in Nigeria, which is literally more than 1 in 5, which is more than 1 in 5 cancers in Nigeria. Thank you. Next one. Okay, Nigeria breast cancer cases were historically low for a time being, from generation to generation, where we have been. But over time, due to the increase in urbanization and lifestyle changes, it has become the leading cause of cancer deaths, accounting for 23% of cancer cases and leading to 18% of all deaths attributed in the country. That's almost up to 1 in 5 individuals. Thank you.
Okay, now we've seen problems. Now let's talk about the solution. So Tensor Scan is a web app that uses artificial intelligence via deep learning algorithms to detect cancer, breast cancer in images. Our underlying architecture is artificial intelligence for prediction of breast cancer in images. We store the data using a secure server called blockchain technology, and we optimize the operations and make things faster using edge computing. It is important to note here that we are not replacing the work of doctors, but rather we are complementing it. According to the World Health Organization, the doctor-to-patient ratio globally is 1 out of 600. But it is surprising to note that in Nigeria alone, the doctor-to-patient ratio is 1 out of 5,000, which is extremely high. So this is where Tensor Scan comes in. We're helping doctors, we're making these things faster. So our revenue model is B2B, which is business to business, and B2C, business to customers. The B2B is basically us selling our softwares to health organizations who in turn give us their data, which we use to make the predictions better, which we use to retrain our artificial intelligence models and for research purposes. Then for B2C.
Here we have an infographic explaining just how that will be done. We have Ianike coming to a hospital where she gets her scan done. In that hospital, we have our software installed, in which they use to optimize predictions. Ianike does that, gets her prediction done, has access to our data sets, in which she gives to us, in which companies, organizations could be Pfizer, AstraZeneca, or Moderna, could have access to these data sets, in which they use for their drug research or cancer research. And in doing that, we get a reward in which Ianike has a part of which she can use to further treatments for her care if she does have it.
For the tech stack, we use TensorFlow and Keras's API for sequential API for the artificial intelligence and building our models. We use Flask for connecting our models to the web app as a backend language. We use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for building the front end, and we use blockchain technologies for storing our data on secure servers. And by this, Tensor Scan is aligning with solving some SDG goals. SDG goals are sustainable development goals. And for this, we are solving problems goals like good health and well-being, emphasis on gender equality, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, reduce inequalities and partnerships. Okay, so take a look at our wonderful team. We have Bashiruddin Opeyemi, who is a clinical data scientist, myself, which I'm a machine learning engineer and a systems engineer, and Alon David, who is a medical student. So this is just a basic video presentation of our demo. So basically, you choose an image, and it returns a prediction. cancer not detected. Or if you choose an image that has cancer in it, it can return a prediction, cancer detected, as would see.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Like, I don't know if I'm convinced. So where would you be getting that type of information to where the scans?
Okay, maybe I can break that down. Medical person. So, okay, the images we're working with are called micrographs, which are representations of tissue samples that have been gotten, in this case, from breast tissue. These are tissues that are gotten from labs in which they need processing in order to help make the prediction of whether this person has the cancer or not. Usually, this is a laborious process, involves an entire team to make, and depending on how the number of people waiting in line for results, takes weeks sometimes to get it out. Now imagine someone who has, for example, in this case, maybe invasive ductal carcinoma, a very common and timely variant of breast cancer, which literally requires fast prediction, fast detection in order to help save lives. Some people literally would survive if you get this prediction to them in due time, start taking treatment. So now imagine a lab, maybe a pathologist, for example, working in a remote community of maybe 5 local governments, 10,000 human beings. How does he know in due time, in the waiting list, who is far behind in that waiting list, who needs a prediction fast enough and could have actually been saved in time? So this is actually how this comes in as a screening tool majorly, not to help make those predictions and get things done faster. No, it's a lab, it's a lab micrograph of tissue samples gotten from lab. Yeah, okay. It's yeah. Yeah.
So is it a picture of the prepared tissue sample?
Yeah, it's a picture of the prepared tissue sample that we worked on to now to help get predictions from that. Yeah.
You take a picture of it.
Yes.
And then you upload it into
The software, yeah, which will be given to hospitals and organizations, research institutions, and stuff like that.
Typically, when you finish preparing the sample, what do you do with the sample? If the software,
take us through the workflow
of without this being in place. Okay, what it takes in this case is a team of pathologists or doctors, basically, actually going through these slides and samples in order to help detect. Okay, you mean the customer? Okay. Okay, how Yannick will go about that? Okay, so normal Yannick. Okay, so Yannick goes to the hospital to try to get a scan done, a test done, have the test done. So the test gets done. She has it. It's called an histological test. It works by getting tissue samples, call it biopsy, but getting to get the tissue sample and keep it on a slide according to other lists of other people who have had that test done. So what it now takes to now get the diagnosis out is a specialist, a human being who now have to now start interpreting those slides one by one in order to get their results back to them.
so when you take this
Microscope, then view it, and then identify, yeah, exactly. So those observations are now what can also be detected using this token.
So what's the business?
The business part here, if you check our slide, there are two business models, a B2B and a B2C. So basically the B2B is business to business. So we're partnering with healthcare organizations. So they buy our software, they give us their data. We use such data to make to retrain our model to make the predictions better. And then we have a business to customer path, which my colleague just explained. Yannick. Yeah.
Getting a reward from such sales of such software and data in order to help her also pay in a way if a result does come out.
So basically, a token will be given to her, which she can use for her treatment. So basically, it's a win-win for everyone. She's winning, we are winning. Yes. So that's what she just explained.
No, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the name of it. Yeah. Right.
Okay, so Yannick, that's the human being, the patient is the customer, comes to meet us, well, comes with the scan to get the prediction done. That's a data. That's something that is useful. So in bit.
For me to have my sample bank, and I am not paying for the professional.
Oh yeah.
Second opinions or first opinion. If it's first opinion, then you should have the facility to take the sample.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Yes. It's going to be the people in charge of the software is actually going to be hospitals themselves, hospitals and organizations who will be in that capacity.
I mean, if you have people who are going to tell the software and hospitals and then why do you have the need to see them?
For second opinions too, in times when predictions can also be made.
Yeah, I think good solution, use case. You are talking about queuing systems. You've not mapped your problem together to the solution, but I think you have a solution to the problem, which is being able to securely scan itself, right? So typically in the hospital, batch processing, right? So 100 people are in the queue, all take the samples. The samples are prepared, uploaded into
Software.
Into a folder and uploaded onto your system. It automatically identify maybe the naming convention of every file to the person's phone. It does that and downloads another version of it to the results of each one. It automatically sends something. You should figure that out.
Sorry, let me just clarify. So this is solely, if I get you correct, for breast cancer.
For now, yeah, just breast cancer.
Because I mean, there are many other forms of cancer. Lung cancer, men are even susceptible.
Yeah.
Right. So when you say this is just for breast cancer, what are the figures that have informed you building a whole business model about breast cancer?
Okay, so
that's like the first.
The initial. Yeah.
But why would I, as a hospital, justify this?
Exactly. So that's what I'm like. Why is also
if they use cases like frustrated.
Other use cases. Okay, let's have a fact. Yeah, huge numbers too. But breast cancer is actually the most commonest form of cancer in the world over, and in women majorly. It's also even in Nigeria, it's the most common form of cancer. So getting data sets to work on for the most common form of cancer are easier made and available than other forms of cancer. Then also in terms of the business model, like why are we making for just breast? The fact that it's the most prevalent means there's even more incentive from to make sure that taking for priorities, the prevalent one gets solved fast, and we can always make models. Once available, yeah, data sets are available for that.
1.6 million cases worldwide. You have the stats from Nigeria for breast cancer.
So the second one is from the Global Cancer Observatory, which is actually on cancer research in Nigeria. That's 23% for our own population.
So what I mean is, 23% of 1,000. It's not enough for it's not enough threshold for you to premise your business on, right? I'm saying, do you have the figure? Not just percentage.
Yeah, as at the one done in 2021, although it's not currently on our slide now, but it was in the hundreds of thousands when we're making the graphics. It was in hundreds of thousands.
The population of Nigeria. What I'm trying to say is that you need a threshold of premise your business. A typical example of what I'm trying to say, so that it's easier, is you don't start a university with a 100 population. Do you understand? You don't cite an airport in the community that has only 500. There's no threshold.
Yes,
which hundreds of thousands, you know, and we are what, hundreds of
millions, yeah. Yes, there's an explanation. Yeah, there's an explanation for that. Cancer data is actually not. Okay, sorry.
It makes sense. There are other applications to think about it.
Exactly. That's just what I'm trying to help you appreciate. But does it make any sense?
I don't understand.
The other.
No, I say I do understand.
It's just like MRI, right? MRI scans are used for multiple testing of different types of diseases.
Yeah.
And there are other diseases that also require this tissue. Blah, blah, blah. If yes, can this concept apply?
Yes, the concept can apply.
Well, if you had even said cancer, like okay, there's breast cancer, there's prostate, there's this, there's that. But now it's streamlined to breast cancer. So that is
because I was saying challenge. They have 100,000 people in the year. How many of them do you think want to attract?
Exactly.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes.
So you have 10 minutes. What's the name of it?
Multi-arts.
Come again?
Multi-arts.
Multi-arts. Is this how you be talking?
Oh, sorry. Do I need to? Multi-arts.
Multi-arts.
Yes.
So you have 10 minutes.
Okay.
7 minutes is yours, 3 minutes is ours. out of your 7 minutes, you pitch it, you demo your solution.
Okay.
So be mindful of the time. All right. And your timer starts. Camera now.
Okay, so this is just the problem we are trying to solve from here is just that based on the Nigerian's economy, or let me say Africa economy, that it's common that most of the poor or less privileged have issue facing in terms of the hospital and the likes when relating with the hospital. So reading this says, despite having African largest, blah, 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 it says there that the World Health Organization recommend a doctor-patient of ratio 1 to 600. Yet it shows that Nigeria's doctor-patient ratio is 1 to 5,000. So because of that, we thought of a way that, okay, how could we solve this? It's an issue that there are no more like much doctors to attend to patients, or even those those doctors that are available are only attending to people that are rich. So then we come up with a concept. Direct is a web app that is built integrated, is an AI integrated telemedicine healthcare solution with the goal of providing better healthcare to the less fortunate, while also providing more jobs prospects for doctors in Nigeria and other developing countries. That is, with the web app, doctors are able to connect with patients virtually. They book appointments. They do a lot of things that should be done. Okay. They do a lot of things that should be done physically instead of being physical. So it's just a thing that the doctor will log into the page, sign up using the stuff. Then the patient also, after creating an account, then there's the backend is there to link them together. So there are a lot of things that this says. Choose. This please. Okay, no, yes, it's this one. Yes, the website also offer an individualized AI-powered chat box capable of performing basic diagnosis and serve as a virtual assistant to both patients and doctors. That is, the AI that has already been integrated is going to, at least to some extent, reply the patient, okay, what was your beat rate, what was your heart rate, what was your heartbeat, for you to diagnose them and predict the results even when the doctor is not around. Then once the doctor is around, then you can surely book an appointment with the doctor. So these are the, actually for now, we use Django, Bootstrap, React.js, but later for the backends, so the one that are at the bottom are what we are going to work on. So for the team members, presently I'm the only one that is around and active. So other members, I don't know. They are my team member, but they are not. No, it's not actually my team member. So it's just a friend to assist me with this. So this is the web app that we built already. So it's such a way that this is the landing page. Then as a patient, you sign up as a patient. You sign up as a patient. And after signing up as a patient, you fill the form, do that. Then, or if you are a doctor, you sign up as a doctor. Then if you already have an account, you sign in. There's an option for everything. Sorry. So here is the login form. This is just an assumed dashboard for now. So the same thing applies to the doctor section, and also if you have an account to sign in. So these are part of the features, more features of the home care. That is, the patient is going to receive care from home. You don't need to go to anywhere. Everything, even if the doctor has prescribed a medicine, there will be an option where you can order the medicine, make your payment, and the drug will be brought to your house. Diagnosis and everything.
So is this the only thing you've done the last 2 years?
Yes, actually, the back end is still on that, but because the ants were very few, so I was the only one that majorly worked. So the other, I can't really say but they did something, but not as much. So for the back end, it's not really functional for now, but we've done something on it using Django. So I think that's done with the presentation.
Okay. So for me, I've seen connecting people to doctors in different capacities. So like, who do you see as some of your competitors and how are you doing?
Most of them, yes, they are, but it's just that they just connect you to the doctor and doesn't monitor your chat anymore. Probably when you connect to a doctor, they give you the contacts of the doctor, and you and the doctor is left, is like, you and the doctor will continue the chat from there. But with this, we are going to monitor your health status. We are going to send you health advices and everything that is going to help you. And also, if probably your condition is getting beyond the competency of a particular doctor, with using the AI integrated stuff, so it's automatically recommended to another doctor.
That's onboarding standpoint, and we they're not solving for increasing the number of doctors. They're basically managing who sees the doctors.
Yes, and so that's where I'll now ask the problem statement. In Nigeria, we think that we don't have enough doctors, but we don't have money to pay for doctors.
Exactly.
So if you see you're solving doctor to patient ratio, you're not actually solving it. The only way you can solve it is to money people's hands or make doctors work for free.
Yeah, because even for me, like coming from Americans here, everything outside of there being a major issue with healthcare is like.
Actually, I think with
Like, so what I pay just to say I'm coming to the office, which would be like $20 and $50, would actually solve the problems that I'm going to the hospital for.
Exactly. So what he's saying is that in America, for example, in the developed world where you think you have a higher doctor to patient ratio, over there, what he pays for healthcare, for basic primary healthcare, per month is astronomical. What he pays here for healthcare is almost transport fare.
So I guess correct. That is what you're trying to do. Is that you are trying to let me see, improve, let's see, or create an avenue for like more outpatients, and so your return
Exactly. And another thing again is most of those doctors that are actually abroad or anywhere can actually still work with Nigerian patients virtually.
So, but just now is the problem statement. You know, in that problem statement, you're telling me you want to solve doctor patient ratio. I'm excited. And now, and I said this can't solve. You know, what you are solving a real problem here, which is probably the queuing in.
Yeah, I think he explained your problem.
That's the problem. So it's not really
organization, tracking, keeping up with conversation, collecting information, all of those things. It's like almost like an assistant for a doctor, as opposed to solving additional existing problems.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Maybe like
so just
okay, sir.
Your thought around the problem statement.
Okay.
And then also help you understand the business too.
Okay, sir. He said I can't hear you.
That will help you know who's going to pay you.
Okay.
Doctors will be paying because you'll be saving them a lot of time and increasing how many patients they have.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Any other questions?
That's Jonas' business model.
Yeah, but I think we kind of caught on it because I think you were saying based on the team size and things. Also to consider liability. Just if you're giving out information, and something goes wrong with the AI, misreads something, and somebody's like, "Oh, it says I should inject bleach," just like President Trump said. Their parents want you. So yeah.
Then a little feedback. You have internal issues in your team.
Yes, sir.
It's not our business. I don't know why you're marketing that.
You're telling us I am incompetent.
Exactly. You're supposed to come out and tell us we have a wonderful team, blah 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 blah.
Unfortunately, I have whatever internal score, because when you're like rest,
I'm not.
yeah, that was
very
that
lackadaisical.
was like, well, I'm really one around the rest. You know, I don't know, sha.
No, why I think I say that? Actually, I admit. Okay.
Don't worry. Don't worry. But it's not a good thing. In the next outing you go on, I have a strong team. I have a good team. I appreciate the team.
Okay.
When you go home, you gotta clean your house. Don't come and tell us how that's your house.
Okay, thank you, sir. I got that.
Thank you so much.
You have 10 minutes to pitch, 7 minutes is yours, 3 minutes is ours. Out of the 7 minutes, you do your pitch and you do your demo. Emphasize on the problem you're trying to solve, who you're solving it for, and how you intend to sustain it. And then you switch to your demo. You want to see it. So my timer is starting now.
Good afternoon. My name is Abdulafiz Absalam. I'm a member of Team Take It. Unfortunately, my other team members couldn't be able. They are viewing this virtually, and we've all contributed to the coming out of the benefits of this work. So, what will we be talking about? What are we presenting? What's the problem are we trying to solve? For us to solve the problem, let me first say the name of the app. The name of the app we're bringing to the market is iHealth. What is iHealth in simple terms? I'll just call it the Uber of the medical field. If not the Uber, let me call it the Bolt of the medical field. But believe you me, it does way more than any other thing Uber, any other thing could do. What is this solving? Which problem is this solving? There are situations whereby in the community, so many people are living with so many ailments. So many people, they don't want to come out and own up that they have this disease. People living with HIV because of stigma, because of fear, or people living with chronic kidney disease, people living with diabetes. They don't want people to see them around the hospital. This app is for you, bridging the gap between the patient and the doctor. Another thing is going to solve is doctors are humans, just like every other person. They are never magicians. What they just know is they know the symptoms, they know the diseases, but it's possible that this same disease, let me use, for example, thalassemia and sickle cell anemia can present it the same way. They have different treatment modalities, but the doctor can just see the symptoms and say, oh, easily, this sickle cell anemia. Not that he didn't know, he might have forgotten that, oh, it's possible that this person could also be having thalassemia just from looking at a person, but he has forgotten. It didn't come to his mind. What just came to his mind immediately was, oh, it's just sickle cell that this person is having. But iHealth is here to help him solve that problem of thinking rather than just thinking, boxing himself to the sickle cell. Another problem we are here to solve is storage of patients' information. There are patients that have diabetes, they have a lot of health problems, they have chronic kidney disease, they have hypertension, but they never know, or some of them know they don't take cognizance, or they don't manage it very well. But we have a database that is storing all the information about the patients. The doctors online are seeing patients, there are alerts, there are things, notifications coming up telling the patients, telling the doctors that, oh, this is a high risk patient, take care of him, he's not taking care of himself, that kind of situation. And then that is our problem solving. The concept of our risk service, let's talk about a case of Mr. A is at home. He knows he's an hypertensive patient, quite all right. There's an hypertensive patient, but he hasn't been taking care of his hypertension very well. But he has been seeing tips from the iHealth app telling him the complications of the hypertension, that it can cause stroke, it can lead to this, can lead to that. And then he knows what is going to present us when the stroke is coming. Suddenly, he starts feeling those symptoms and those things. And then he remembers, oh, this is what is possible that is the stroke. Immediately, he has seen that, he enters the chat app or enters the app, connects with the doctor with ease, and then the doctor can, at prompt, come in, analyze the situation, try to see if his located neighbor, or look for someone located neighbor that can attend to him or come to him and attend to his needs. If it can be solved virtually, it can just tell the nurse to go there and take care of it, or just take this medication, calm down. You can't come to the hospital at this point. It can collapse, you can't have anything, but I'll come to your aid. It solves that problem. That is how we are going to solve it. So the solution that we are going to start with, iHealth is an easy and efficient app to use, and definitely both the patients and doctor, they will have to be registered on the app. And let's say a case of emergency, there's an emergency situation, probably a domestic accident at home, you are not able to leave your house, you fell from stairs, but then, oh, one of your friends has brought you to download the app and register on the app, and then remember, oh, this app is useful at this point in time. Enter into the app, connect with a very nearby doctor, close by doctor. The close by doctor can come to your aid. If he's busy, he can send the nurse. All he just needs to do is instruct the nurse that this is what you need to do. Take this medication. I've seen the patient. I had a video call with the patient. I've seen what the patient is suffering from. Do this to the patient. And there are times that you might even think that, okay, I don't want doctors or general people to know what I'm suffering for. Then there's an incognito mode where you have your symptoms there. Doctors, they don't need to see your face, they don't need to see your name. They just need your details, your symptoms, your age, your biodata, everything. That's all they need. Forget the name. They don't need that. Then they can solve your problem. You are living with HIV, you are afraid of stigma. Chat the doctor up. He's going to help you arrange your medication and advise you on what to do. And also, patients come to clinic, or you're chatting with the patient, and the patient just, or even it can be physical. The patient just says, oh, I'm having these symptoms, these symptoms, these symptoms. But then the doctor just enters the symptoms. The doctors that was bugged into just thinking that, oh, this sickle cell, the doctor has seen that, oh, there's also thalassemia there. Definitely, with his worth of experience, he can decide that, with his worth of experience, he can decide that, oh, this thalassemia that this patient is suffering from. Okay, and then the stats we use, these are my team members and myself and my demo. Oh, what's going on? Oh. Yes, it's a video, sir. Okay, so this is logging into the app. Ouch. Oh. So this is where the patient enters his details, and the doctor can easily see that these ailments may be suffering from. Sorry, I'm looking at a problem with this. Oh. And these are the patient's information. There are things about the patient. Okay. I'm having problem with this. Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
please state that for the sake of time,
Okay. Okay.
If you had 10 seconds to 10 to 15 seconds to tell me specifically what you sell and what you love, right? Because I've seen different things where I need something more concise. Right, try that. Give me
one sentence. What's your
yeah.
Our product to bridge the gap between the patient, the obvious large gap between patient and doctor, and also prevent misdiagnosis in the future from the doctor's side. Okay, how is going to prevent misdiagnosis? I gave the case of thalassemia and sickle cell anemia when I was talking about the problem. How is going to solve it is the doctor is well entitled now knows that thalassemia is also a factor that can cause these symptoms. Obviously, they have the same access to more information. Doctors, they forget a lot of things. That is how they misdiagnosis. At times, they forget that there's this possibility, these symptoms.
So when they plug in the information, I get the information from the patient, it automatically gives suggestions.
Yes, it gives suggestions. Sir? Inola and Stanley fine, but they are virtual.
Not your team members. Is there any other company doing something similar to what you're doing? Who are your competition? Like
Okay.
Cement.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So you are eye health. Okay. What other thing is like eye health? Who else does what you do? What's eye health does?
But we don't think that you understand what you do first.
Okay.
MTN, what they do, their competition. They ask MTN who's your competition, they say blue.
Yes.
So you are what you do. Who is your competition?
To know who else is doing it. What are they calling it? Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
So for example, is it safe to say that you are an EMR solution? You are an electrical medical record solution.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And there's several people also play in that sense.
Yes. Okay, I don't know. With the use of the patient's information, I can predict that, okay, possibly with the information of the particular patient, I can predict that possibly these patients can fall into admission at this point. This patient's ailment can deteriorate, or this patient can get a relapse at this point.
So what I would suggest is there's still a lot in your head, right? Go back and study EHR systems or
Okay.
systems, see what you are already doing, and then see whether you can use the AI to improve that.
Okay.
I don't know if you have any medical background.
Yes, I'm a medical student. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So just find out exactly what you're doing and come back. How you apply AI? I'm not certain what AI starts you're looking to apply. I'm not certain the tech you're reading more on that. Or if you ask me, I would say you don't even know that yet.
Yeah. What do you see are trying to solve specifically? Solving a problem of medical record, tracking the history of the patient so that the doctor knows the historicals, or you are solving for misdiagnosis specifically. What is that sweet spot? Why should I choose?
Patients that don't have access to hospital, probably because of stigma, they can easily contact their doctor. So it's bridging the gap between the patients and the doctor.
So there's no gap. You're talking about ailments that have stigmas attached to them. And these people tend to not want to go to hospitals where they are assuming likely to meet informal who rather attend to let my doctor treat me virtually.
Yes, and also
Because hypertension medication is a challenge with stigma.
I didn't mention. Okay, I limited the problems we are trying to solve to 3 problems. Number 1 is bridging the gap between patient and doctor, probably, or probably in an emergency situation, the patient is not able to get to the hospital.
So telemedicine.
Yeah, telemedicine, the doctor can contact contacted. And also the second problem we are trying to solve is misdiagnosis.
How is misdiagnosis being solved through a virtual care?
Yeah, I can use the case of malaria and typhoid in simple terms. Any headache, body pain, easily the doctor will just think is malaria. But when there are other factors, when there are other symptoms, and the AI brings up that, oh, this is also a possibility, this can also be the diagnosis. It thinks further that, oh, this might be this might be typhoid.
So like a reminder
Yeah,
of
other possible options. So the doctors, they misdiagnosis. I've been there, I've seen it happen, that this is what might be happening. I've seen it happen right before me, that they don't get the correct diagnosis. This is what is meant to be the diagnosis, but because they've probably forgotten that this also can present in this way, so they just go with the classical thing that always presents in that way, forgetting that there are other possibilities or other things that present in that same way. So it broadens their knowledge. So I can now feel that, oh, now that there's this other factor, I can believe that.
Even if you predict, you don't tell me that this is specific, so I still have to guess based on my experience as a doctor.
Yes.
So it doesn't eliminate the misdiagnosis. It brings to fore the options, which most of the time experienced doctors will already have.
No, I get where this is going to the sense that you can now remind the test for it. For that test, right? So let's say you're seeing biliary atresia, but you don't know. Like no, you're seeing jaundice. You don't know that it's biliary atresia. This can also. But I'm saying what the question is.
So, well, because when you, to be honest, when you said, that also the doctors they forget and this, that, to be honest, maybe I wasn't following the most, but in my head, I felt research team that, does like adequate research and then comes up with all those updates, like, breakthrough information on healthcare and all of that. That's how
what I saw.
Okay.
It already has a drop down so and then procedures after that. So if you make a test, you provide documentation to like details to that. So if you're coming with something like that, now it's more interesting, right? But right now, you're still talking a lot in the air.
Indeed. Okay.
You need to pull that down.
Okay.
And that's why I think.
Yeah, I appreciate that, sir. I'm going to improve. It's already which we are trying to grow over time. We should just finish it in a day, so we're trying to grow it over time.
Yeah, exactly. So well done. Put in a lot of work.
Yeah, we are definitely going to do that, sir.
Yeah, I mean, it's valid for that to be in space.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
So you would have 10 minutes to do your presentation. Out of that 10 minutes, 7 minutes is yours, 3 minutes is ours. In that 7 minutes, you present and then you also demo the solution. Right? Spend more time demoing the solution before because we want to see a solution working. But emphasize on what problem you are solving, who you are solving for, and how you are solving it, and how sustainable it is.
So good afternoon. Good afternoon. So we are from Star Techies. So our problem statement: parents have no idea if their children arrive safely at school, when they left school, if they are in danger, or if they have gone somewhere else. Now, next slide, please. Now, our concept actually is we are creating a web-based ed tech solution that monitors school children in and out of school by integrating a clock in and clock out system at the edge, using a face recognition AI and an ROFID card, and notifying the parents via SMS. It also has a machine learning model that can detect if a student is in danger based on data collected over time, and sends a text message to the parents for immediate action. And this data is data collected based on when the child has been coming to school from the past, how long it takes for the child to get to school, and others. Next. So how the solution works is that a school obtains an edge device, be it a laptop. Since it's a web-based application, it can be a laptop or even a mobile phone. We are trying to make it very, very accessible to all. So a school obtains an edge device and connects an external camera. So the edge device must be compatible with the camera and also an NFC card reader. And in our website, you can create an account as a school and register a student by collecting the data's image, RFID card, the number on the RFID card, if available. And the data is stored on the edge device, so it's not being stored on the cloud. So for fast response. So when registered student wants to clock in, he or she either uses their face for recognition or brings their ID closer to the card reader, where the data is compared with that on the database, and which is handled by edge devices. So next slide. So now for determine if the machine learning model that we have, for determine if the child actually is in danger. Now what we did was we are going to collect data. These data are being built over time. So the data we are going to collect are like the child's address. So using something like the ETA model to determine how long it will take for the child to get home. So we are going to use that using how often the child comes to school, what time does the child get to school, and other data to predict whether the child is in danger or not. So the next slide. So the tech stack we are using is Python, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Face API library, Web NFC, and for the machine learning model, we use this particular library: NumPy, MATLAB, Panda, Matplotlib, Seaborn, and sklearn libraries. Now, for our business model, what we're actually doing is we are going to be charging a subscription fee for the parents to pay for SMS charges that we're going to send. And actually, we plan on partnering with SMS gateway providers so that they can actually give us access to their APIs for us to send SMS directly from the edge devices. So that's that. Now the team members: Macaulay Precious, which is me, I'm a full stack developer, and Samuel Ekuma, data scientist and machine learning expert, and Shuaibu Sani Badi, a data scientist also. Next slide. So the demo. Okay. So for the demo, so now this is our landing page. So we believe that every parent takes their child's safety as utmost priority. So I believe the solution will be well accepted by parents, which are our target market, and schools also. Now, this is our landing page. So we are seeing development also. So a school can log in with this link, and this is school signing, and they can register a child. Now, when they are registering a child, they input the child's full name. These are the data we need that we can create a customized SMS to send to the parents. So we are going to collect samples of pictures from the child to save in the database, so we can use the Face API to compare them. Now, and also back to home. So the demonstration of how this Face API, we could not get, due to limited resources, we could not get an RFID card, but we have that integrated. We also have Face ID. So we made use of the cameras that we have here. So wait, so once you click this start capture, it's going to take you to this particular page. So sorry. So it detects the face. Okay. So I've already saved my particular face in the database. So once I think I have to, yeah, because my camera megapixel is very low. So okay. Okay. Just hold the light on me. Supposed to detect the face. Oh, your hand is blocking the camera.
What's your name?
Macaulay Precious.
Okay, I just.
No, face is like.
Okay. Okay.
No, I mean you tell the customer.
Okay.
We can see your speed. You can turn.
Oh, okay. That was just.
Okay. So.
Turn this way. Let the light hit your face.
Okay. I think it should detect my face. The light is bright enough.
This light
TV light. Period. That's it. Just did it.
So the face API is running every 100 seconds, every 100 milliseconds, trying to verify the face. It's supposed to detect my face anytime from now. No, this is these are the point of when the child is checking in. It's just a demonstration, just an MVP.
Is this the same build machine?
Huh?
Is it the same machine used for the build?
Yes, it's the same machine.
Are you able to open your backend code and track and see if you have an error?
Yeah. It's supposed to come up. The testing does not take this long. Sorry.
You know, don't worry. It's fine. Let's continue.
So
after you stop capturing, what happens?
So after I stopped capturing, what exactly happens is that I believe I have an image of that during my it's also in the README file. So it's once that happens, the Face API, if you check my source code, is there. So it creates an automatic message. Let's say if it's in the morning, if it detects in the morning, it will send a message that okay, your child has a customized message. It can be anything. So it is editable. So it sends a customized. Let me show you a sample of what I've done. Okay. It should be here. Okay. So this is it here. Test. Okay, this is it. So it shows okay, this is it. So now we could not get access to an SMS gateway service provider, but it's actually built to just plug in with their APIs and send the SMS. It's something we just input a JSON string there. So this is particular customized SMS that is going to send to the parents. So assuming we have that SMS API, to send it automatically. Now, if the person is continuously verifying, it does not keep on sending SMS like that. So it will request for the next person, that the next person should come, meaning that the SMS has been sent, that the next person should check in. So that's what exactly happens. So that's basically all for the solution. But we are still trying to implement other features. But this is just the demo for now.
So from your subscription model, right, but I think what, so who's paying for this? Is this more so the parents or the school?
For this device to be for the school to have access to the device, they just have to pay a one-time fee for the device. So the concept also, we are trying to ensure that we have a particular edge device that has just like our normal employee clock in and clock out system. So we are trying to look for a particular hardware maker that can actually create a customized edge device that will be able to process our solution directly on that device, and we're able to send SMS directly on that same device, and also we're able to send data to the cloud for further processing for danger detections and all that. That's it. So the school pays, but the parents also pays, let's say per term for a particular for the SMS charges for them to be receiving SMS. So they will pay per term. They pay through the school. Yeah, exactly.
So what's the danger detection?
Danger detection, actually, we could not get a particular data we actually need. So now this data will be built over time. Exactly. So the data, just like the fraud detection in the edge use case of fraud detection in banks, in fintechs companies, whereby you are making a particular transaction, and then when you make something that, let's say you always make less than 20,000 naira, and the model has already been taking that data over time, and then you now make something like 50,000 naira, 1 million, it will declare that something is wrong, and they will flag something like that. So the similar thing happened. We study the child's movement. When does the child comes in? The child's distance from his school to his or her house. How long does it take to do that? So we study those particular kind of data. And when there's an anomaly, unusual case scenario, we are going to send an SMS. Now, not since the data is, since the model is being still trained, we are going to send, for start, we are going to send an SMS just to confirm. So that way we are still building the data up to ensure that we have a particular reasonable amount of prediction, correct prediction. 2 p.m. Exactly. Yes. So the parents will be aware. Sometimes the child might, children, they might just decide to like go and visit their friend when they are not allowed to do that. Parents will not be worried, like, where's my child? Where's my child? So what if something happens there? So once that kind of case scenario, the parents get alert immediately that have your child not reached home, because there'll be a we are currently now we are focusing on the front, the coming in section, whether there's danger, but the back end, the going out is exactly, yeah.
So how should you guarantee this? Sorry, I get you correctly. You know, like you said, although we're the parents, facing consumers, but I mean the schools and the customers, right? My question is, during the weekends, because like the schools, so during the weekends, how relevant is this? Because now they will not be going to school, right? So how relevant is this? How can you track your kids better?
Okay, we actually have more features, but for simplicity's sake, these are the features that we have worked on. Now, for that case scenario, we are trying to ensure that we can create like a something like a tracking device that can be used by these children. So, but basically for now, we are focusing on checkouts. So that's our basic focus. Maybe at the long run, we can now start developing something like a tracking instead of having just an NF. For the one we are using is just it contains an ID, a chip that contains a particular digit of code. So once a child comes close to the NFC reader, you just take that code and look for who owns that code and send the SMS. So there's no I've not actually seen an RFID card, but I've seen some small GPS trackers out there I've seen those particular ones. So we are still trying to ideate to see how we can couple those particular components together and create a particular ID card that if the child is in danger, we can easily pinpoint the child's location if that's possible. So another thing we also notice is that sometimes children might be kind of funny. They might give their card to their friends to help them clock in and clock out. That's why we are creating something very biometric. So we're also trying to implement also fingerprint sensors also to the system. So those are like our long-term goals. But for now, we are trying to focus on the clock in, clock out system and gather data for the danger detection. That's what we are working on.
Okay, we have our team members on the call.
Are they doing anything?
Yeah.
Can't you present without them? They can hear.
They can watch and do everything and support.
Don't need support in Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much. What's the name of your team?
MagTech.
MagTech. Okay, MagTech. Yes. Yes. Okay. So you have 10 minutes. In your 10 minutes, we have 2 minutes. You have 7 minutes. Out of that 7 minutes, you are doing the pitch and the demo. We want to see working solutions. Okay. Right. Spend less time talking about your problem and emphasize on who you are solving the problem for, what the solution is, and how you intend to sustain it. The timer starts now.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Uma Queen Esther, and here with me is
Peter Edoka Augustine.
we have some of our virtual team, our team members online on the call. So the app is called a Pocket Doc app, and it's basically an app that helps to predict if someone likely have an illness and help them book an appointment with the doctor. So the problem statement, this app helps in assessing basic medical and healthcare services.
Okay, so we noticed that recently people find it hard. People are actually busy, and not everybody has the time to check into the hospital and do some checkups. But with this app, you can actually just log in and check what's likely wrong with you. For example, we have liver, we have check for liver disease, check for kidney disease, heart disease, and some other kinds of diseases. So you can just go, you check what's likely wrong with you, and if like there's something from the model we've built, we actually use AI. So from the model we've built, if there's something actually likely wrong with you, you have an option of booking an appointment with one of the doctors on the platform. You get, so that's basically it. And then we're also looking to expand the application, because here we have language barrier in accessing health services. Some people, not everybody speak English, you get. So we are also looking at rendering the application in other languages too. And the application will be a digital means of disease detection. Yeah, so the concepts used, just as I've said, we used AI. We actually got a data set, and then we trained the data sets using some machine learning algorithms. And then we came up with a model which we used for the predictions. Yes, and next slide, please. So how the solution works. Actually, on a very good day, someone can just log in, and from this, actually the flow chart. Okay, just play the video. Sorry for that. Okay, so I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. No, the video is okay. So this is actually the software on record. So once you go to the site, you have an option to log in to register if you don't have an account. So on login, yeah, you can see we have options to. These are the available things you can actually check. You can check for your heart disease, for diabetes, for kidney, and for liver. So on selecting anyone, we actually what's the term? That's a medical term for it. We actually yes, mostly. The vital signs. So we ask for the blood pressure and some other information. So these are actually the information we used in training the model we used. So, and then the results is out here. It said you're suffering suffering from kidney disease, you need to see the doctor. Actually, this is actually not final. Yes, you need, now this is the point where you book an appointment with the doctor, and then you get to meet, or you can chat with him and explain other things that might be wrong with you. And
How are you applying AI? How are you applying AI in this?
AI comes in the prediction.
With the prediction that you have to do.
Yes, that's where AI comes
So
in.
what is it? It takes your vitals. and then
Vital
it
signs. Yes.
How accurate is it?
That's why there is need to chat with a doctor and to book an appointment to meet with them. This is
So why do you tell me? Why do you give me a diagnosis, like a conclusive diagnosis? So I meet the doctor.
We're still working on this before we're coding. Actually, this checking the vital signs is just supposed to show you what is likely wrong with you. So you chat with the doctor, then you go for a test for confirmation. It's not like we are actually concluding and giving you diagnosis. No, this is just what we're working on before we're coding.
If you take, did you juxtapose, did you compare this?
We are still working on that because of the limited time we have.
Your vitals is your height, your weight, your blood, your temperature, and a few other things, and then they pass you on to the doctor for consultation. Then you go and describe exactly what's wrong. So the form before this slide, was that form before this slide to take those vitals, or it was to quiz you about your symptoms?
I don't get the last part you said.
Your symptoms, you only describe the symptoms when you are in front of the doctor. They take your vitals, that's the state of your body is really what they call the vitals. So your temperature, your height, your weight, your heartbeat rate, your heart rate, stuff like that, your blood pressure level. Then you pass it to the doctor. Then you describe what, when you get in front of the doctor, describe what you're doing. But we just move from a form that takes your vitals straight to telling us that you have people.
Like I said, we already made this video before we were able to we have an edited form of this. So this is not supposed to be the result. It's supposed to be like you are likely to have this. You're likely, because as you have said, the user will be inserting your blood pressure. If it is more than 120, obviously you are not normal. You are putting it there. It's not normal. You are putting it there. If your blood sugar level is high, you're putting it there. So with the predictions and everything, we can just like using the symptoms. We are like it can likely show us what you might be suffering from. So that is why you will not chat with the doctor to book an appointment for confirmation.
Okay, so it wasn't the vitals, it was the symptoms.
Symptoms, vitals, everything. Everything is okay.
Yes. Okay, so next slide.
So symptoms, how do you take vitals removed?
Okay. The way the thing is programmed, you can show them the
Okay, so for the thing, we this is actually an application in process. We're actually looking to connect it with other IoT devices like your smartwatch and some other small devices. So at the full I don't know how to put it. Yes. So all this will be imputed without even you can just select it. All this will be captured with little or none of your knowledge. So that's actually what we're planning on. So we just use this one to just model the product we're working on. Yes, sir.
Where is the
To hospitals, basically, health institutions. Yes. Actually, no. Actually, it's yes, yes. But what if most of them might not even have the strength to get up and come there. So this actually okay, I get your point. So this is actually easing them. You get to know if you are even, let's say, close to sickness before even approaching the hospital. Some of them might just, okay, they just come and they just have little headache, and the doctor might just tell them, okay, take this, take that, which they could have taken before even coming there. Of course, using the application is not free, sir. Using the application is not expected to be free. So you basically just use it to know basically what is likely to be wrong with you, and then from there you see the need of chatting with the doctors, and if that doesn't work out, you book an appointment. Of course, I understand, sir. Okay.
You're still at the project space, you're still a lot of the advances.
Yes.
On the business side, I'm wondering whether as a hospital, if you're making me pay for it. It doesn't matter. You're making me pay for something that will reduce my bottom line.
No, something actually that will, ease your potential, should I say your potential clients or potential customers.
My consultation fee?
Since we have an option of the patient having to chat with the doctor, so you, like being the doctor here, I think it will be easier for you to get more patients, because I'm feeling sick, I have this app, I can chat with you rather than just like, it's easy for me, I don't know how to explain. It's easy for me to chat with a doctor and know that I can actually have an appointed time to meet you than having to come down to the hospital to book an appointment. So it's, for the doctors, it will be easy for them to get more patients. Then in the patient aspect, it's easier for them to communicate with doctors. How does the doctor? Okay.
Okay, so we were discussing
subscribing
about the subscription
to the
plan.
To the app, I think we will be giving the doctors a particular. No.
Okay, we were actually.
Because the questions are just I'm actually thinking of my feet. No, you people are acting like the users and the doctors right now, so you are helping us think actually. So business-wise, yeah. So what was I saying? So you as a doctor having access to chat with patients, it's and the patients using this app and they're subscribing to it, you can get a percentage from what we are having from them.
Sure of that?
Okay.
Because you're not even sure how viable it is, and you're already promised.
No, I think that because of how you just. Okay.
Yeah, so that's okay. So that's basically it. We plan on incorporating a subscription plan where we have some services, some minor services that can be free. For example, somebody can just I want to know like how I feel. Am I feeling depressed or something? Just ask about your mood and some other things. And then we have like consultation subscription where these are the kind of like in this plan now you get to meet with the doctor and So about the getting paid, yes, just as she has said, the solution won't be a free one, and the doctors will get a percentage for, should I say, for each user. Yes. Although, okay.
Are you operating as a hospital or as an enabler for hospital?
Okay. The latter.
As an enabler for hospital.
Yes.
So is the hospital supposed to pay for
Actually, we plan on getting our own commission from the sale of the products. The application, actually.
Who are you selling that?
For use by like to the users.
By patients. So to
Yes,
speak, right?
yes.
But there are a lot of apps like that are free.
Yeah, that's
So why do I have to download one that I have to pay for?
Well, that's what he was trying to say about when the time you have to pay is when you want to you've already used this app and you know that something is actually really wrong with you, then you want to confirm and see a doctor. That is when you have the option of subscribing.
If you ask me, I think it should just be a free version and then it's used for a particular period.
That was what he was trying to say.
No, don't get me wrong. No,
Okay.
I'm not saying it's not when you're consulting. So what you're trying to say is that you want to pay the doctor, but at the point of consultation, that is when you guys are expected to get paid. So me, doctor, someone taps me on the app, right? That person is now going to say, okay, tap me on the app, and I said, okay, fine, come so and so time. This is my consultation of another system. And the person says, okay, and then you pay the person, the user pays me, the doctor. So at what point will you get your money? How exactly? Because it's at the point of like when you now know that there's something wrong with you, right?
Okay, I think I didn't understand.
Wrong as a user. At that point, I'm trying to do everything with the doctor now. They have to exchange contacts.
Yeah, sure.
And then we'll go offline. You don't know, you cannot trace, it's not like you cannot trace transaction like going forward. So are you saying that? So are you saying that when user gives me doctor money, right? I'll now say, this app they tried from you. Then
okay, we are not thinking, okay, so we're not thinking of making direct payments to like the doctors per se. We are looking at like a payment platform where the doctors will get their own commission as we get ours. So you are.
I'll give you a simple solution.
Okay, sir.
When you go to the hospital, when you talk to the doctor, they can't quantify how many words you exchange, right?
Yeah.
But on the phone, you can quantify how many messages you send and the limits on the messages you send.
Yes.
Video capability, audio capability, image capability. You bundle your consultation with the doctor for the doctors. So you sell bundles, right? So if I buy a bundle of 300 health credits,
yes,
I am able to send SMS and make a video call. But the units cost per running every second of the video call will cost me maybe 15 naira. So if I make a 1 hour call with the doctor, I am paying 50 times 6, 60.
That's
right? Well, if I make a minute call and a second is 60, 50 naira, that's about 300 naira, right? A minute. So that's how much I'm paying for a video call. For every text I send, it's like a WhatsApp, but for every text I send, whether it's 250 characters or yes, I am paying units of say 20 naira, right? Yes, so that's how you handle the service. At the end of the day, you have a revenue share model, but you need to verify who the doctor is. So you need an institution to onboard their doctors because the doctor is assigned to the hospital. Right? So the institution, which is the hospital, is to say, I want to onboard your doctors onto the platform so that you are able to manage your outpatient queue. Not all your patients will have to come to the hospital because they have a headache. But then people who have more critical issues come to the OPD and then they get to the doctor. Some doctors may be apportioned 24/7 to be on the platform. And the more time the doctor logs into the platform, the more money they make because it's a revenue share between your company, the hospital, because the hospital gives you the doctors and the doctor, right? Yes. You can make money from other sources like prescription can go to pharmacy on the platform. You can have a revenue share run that pharmacy yourself, right? So get wild, think wild. Business model.
Thank you for that, sir. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much.
Who is presenting for Team Wagon?
It's me. I'm Usman Hassan. Hello?
So that we give you permission to present.
Yeah, it's me. I'm Usman Hassan. I'm presenting for Team Wagon. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Send it on. Can you hear? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. 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 But did you turn the audio for this on? Check the HDMI sound source and change it to the TV. So check the volume here. Process engineering training.
Can you say something?
Say hi to us. Say hi. Can you hear us? Hi, hi, I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you guys
Okay.
What's that?
Mhm.
So you guys can alert him to start.
Okay, can you hear us? Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Fantastic. So my name is Foster. I'm here with my fellow judges. You have 10 minutes for your presentation. Out of that 10 minutes, 7 minutes is yours, 3 minutes is ours. In your 7 minutes, we would want you to emphasize the problem you are trying to solve, who you are solving the problem for, what technology stack you use to solve the problem, and quickly zoom into your demo. Make sure to spend more time on your demo because we want to see a solution working. Okay. All right, your timer starts. So now. I created a project called Question Book. So it's basically a platform where researchers, students, and individuals can come and ask questions. Right? It allows users to ask questions, and also other users who have idea on answers to the question can be able to answer. Okay, so I'll start it from my slide. So we all know how wide and deep the internet is and how we can get access to millions of information right from our fingertips through the internet, but with a lot of information like that, still yet sometimes it is nearly impossible to get answers to some specific questions. This could be information regarding some specific African history or other part of the world that is only known and passed down through some specific individuals. Okay, so now the concept of my project are researchers making research can be able to use the Question Book app in order to speed up the time in concluding their research, since Question Book will be a platform where users are located all over the world. Researchers can be able to get their research done without them actually traveling or meeting people physically. And Question Book can help students solve their assignments. Question Book provides a legitimate platform for them to be able to learn and grow themselves. And teachers who have knowledge in specific fields can be able to help answer questions and also ask questions on Question Book. And apart from that, Question Book also preserve lost histories. For example, there are some information that are not available on the internet, some information that are only information about events that happens locally and are not known by a lot of people. So with Question Book, these informations can be stored on Question Book for future references. Okay. Now, how the solution works. Individuals like students, teachers, and researchers can be able to post questions regarding the question users on the platform. Okay, I already explained this. And my tech stack are JavaScript, React.js, Next.js, a simple sharer library, which is an open source library which I created myself, and also Firebase. And I'll go through a live demo right now. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, can I share my screen? Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Can I share my screen? Yes, share your screen. It says you have disabled screen sharing.
Okay, we'll enable you now.
Okay.
Just 1 second. Go ahead now.
Okay. Can you see my screen? Hello?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Okay. So This is my demo. You can be able to, let me look out. You can be able to register an account or log in an account on the platform. So let me try to log in using my Google account. So these are some example of questions that are posted by users. And for example, now let's say I know information regarding the question, I can be able to answer it. For example, I know the answer to this question, I can just answer it. And then I can post the answer. And once I'm done, I can view the question to see if my answer was already posted. And if other users have some questions which doesn't tally with mine, they can be able to post it as well. And also users can be able to share the post through social media or other platforms by click on the share button. Pretty much that's all about my project. Hello, can you hear me?
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Do you have any questions?
So the first question being, I think it works. I was just in the back of my mind wondering if you're leading people to different pages, are you leading them away from your own platform to keep searching? Or you think that's going to help lead people to it?
Can you repeat this again? Can you repeat your question?
Yes, the being able to share to other platforms, are you worried that it may lead people off your page, or do you think that that's going to help people come back to your page by posting on social?
Okay, when you share the post to other platforms, people who have let's say you share it on the Facebook post as a Facebook post, and someone scrolling through Facebook will be able to see that question, and if he has an idea on an answer, he can be able to go back to the platform, or just by clicking on the link, which will take him directly to the platform, and then he can be able to answer the question.
Okay, and then last question from me is, well, actually, there's several questions, but I'll let somebody else get to the business question. So this information is not going to be verified by anyone. It's just more so, I guess, like what, Wikipedia?
Like Quora.
Quora?
Well, not exactly.
Okay.
We are planning to integrate an AI, which currently we don't have. We don't have because we don't have enough data to create AI model or something. So in the future, we're trying to create an AI which will verify, and also we'll have a team which can be able to verify answers to questions as well. And yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess if it's verified, then you wouldn't need to ask, I guess. But anyway, that's a whole nother line of question.
Okay, first of all, I want to address something. Are you working alone or you have a team? Because I keep hearing my and I.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Basically, I have a team about 5 people, but none of them contributed except for a lady which I'm working with, she's also part of my team. She's currently on this call. Her name is Latifat.
Okay. Secondly, what are you doing different from Quora?
Okay. I think, for example, look at the African history. I think we are trying to preserve it on the internet. Yeah.
Does that answer my question? I thought you were a question book. You're there to have open source answers to questions, right? That's basically what you're doing. You're there to demo.
So we are preserving African history through questions and answers. Yeah.
Okay, your own is just specific towards Africa heritage and history.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay.
It can be. Yeah.
So you're a niche Quora, perhaps.
Yeah.
Understood.
So hi and well done. Yeah. But then just as a follow-up question. So you said what makes you unique is that, I mean, you guys are promoting the African story, African culture, answering questions.
Yeah.
So if Quora, for instance, decides to also adopt that, on their platform, how do you remain relevant? If Quora chooses to adopt what you're doing on their platform, how do you remain relevant?
Okay, well, okay. I don't exactly have an answer to that. Yeah.
Sorry, say again.
See, I don't exactly have an answer to that.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay, then the next question is with respect to sustainability. How do you intend to sustain this platform? Is it a for-profit something, or is it not for profit? What's your challenge? And if it's for profit, who is going to give you the money?
Okay, so there's something called bounty questions. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, there's something called, there's a feature called a bounty questions where people asking questions can add a bounty, like a reward to a question. So that when someone answers it correctly, can be able to get that reward. And I think we can generate revenue from that process.
Like, someone says, oh, if you respond, so you're not going to have this for all the questions, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
the bounty question.
Yeah. It's optional. Yeah.
Okay, it's optional.
Yeah.
But you've made it seem as though that is like, your mainstay. Yeah, like so that is just like, an alternative revenue source. What exactly is your mainstay? Precisely, how do you precisely, like, what is your actual revenue strategy? Because what you've just said is an alternative, it's just like, on the side, it's like what we call a side hustle, right? So what is your mainstay? How exactly? But if you don't know that yet, I mean, feel free to come forward with it.
Yeah. I don't know that yet. Yeah, I don't have any a main revenue source yet.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say whatever the feedback you get back from us, keep working on it. For me, what I feel is like once the parents of my generation start leaving us, there's going to be a lot of information lost. So I love seeing these type of things where we're protecting our historical intellectual property rights, is how I look at it. So well done on the concept.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You hear from us.
Hello, can you hear me?
Thank you very much. You hear from us.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me? Your mic is muted. Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Nancy. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Fantastic. You have 10 minutes for your presentation, 7 minutes for you, 3 minutes for us. Out of that 7 minutes, we expect that you quickly run through your problem statements, what your proposed solution is, who you are solving the problem for, how you built it, and you go straight to your demo. Spend more time on your demo than on the problem you are trying to solve. And after that, we'll ask you our questions. And yeah, thank you very much.
Please,
Please,
screen
your
sharing is
time.
disabled. The screen sharing is disabled, please.
They will enable that for you right now. Team screen sharing.
My team to share his screen, Babatunde.
Okay,
just permit multiple share screen.
Yes,
Babatunde.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, they said, who's this? Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Next slide.
Your timer starts now.
Meet Diana. Diana is a 200 level UNN student who just resumed from the 6 months ASU strike. But then after resumption, she's confused on her current performance in school and her progress. She stumbled through the semester with this confusion and makes it out with bad grades. She has 3 carryovers, and now she's wondering how to pass these courses along with the 13 new courses that she has in the next semester. Next slide. This is what EduScore wants to solve. EduScore wants to help university students to track their score progress in real time with no human effort. Wondering how? You'll find out soon. And with EduScore, they can compare With EduScore, they can compare their academic goals and actual scores side by side. And also, they can check the scores that they need to get in their next test and exams to reach their target goals. Next slide. Now, how does our solution work? Our product is going to fetch data from the school edge server and then transfer this data to the edge device, that's the mobile phones of the students, continuously and faster. And then these students will be able to see their scores and performance in real time. Then they will set their target goals for the semester, and they can be able to compare these goals and their scores that they're getting in their tests and exams. And then we are going to use machine learning to predict the scores that they need to get so as to meet up with their target goals. Next slide. These are the technologies and tools that we used in developing EduScore. The designer used Figma and FigJam. The mobile app developer and the backend developer used Kotlin, Firebase, Android SDK, etc. While the data scientists use spreadsheets and Python. Next slide. These are the wonderful set of individuals that built EduScore with experience in product management, design, mobile app development, data science, and full stack development. Next slide. Okay, before we go on to the demo, we want to talk about our business model. We are going to have access to the edge servers of the schools. But before we gain access to these edge servers, these schools are going to pay a subscription fee. And then they are going to maintain this subscription fee. They are going to pay monthly for us to continuously get big data and real time from their edge servers. This data that they are going to get from this edge server will involve their student score performances and their student details. So my teammates will handle the demo now.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm about to play a demonstration of what we built, our team built so far. So this is the mobile app we built. So we used Android native. So here we're able to onboard the student by signing them up to the app. So we use Firebase authentication to authenticate the users. They're able to log in and we're able to know which school they are, collect their school details, the matric number, registration number, their cost of study. So after collecting this data of the students, we will now register them on our backend, on our database. Then once they're registered successfully, they can now log in. So immediately they log in, they're going to fetch the list of courses they will be offering and have more details about each course. And with the data we've able to, with the help of the data scientists, we're able to make sense of the data that will be collected from the school. So basically, we're making sense of all the huge data the school has to offer and make good sense of it. And one of our goals is to also help students track their goals. So like I said, in every new semester, you can set goals on what you want to, on the CGPA you want to get, or for each course. And we take that, save that, and also, when we have this data, we can now work with it at the back end with our data scientists. So to help us to give them better predictions of what they need to do or areas they need to focus on to get the required targets or grades they've set out for. So I think that's all for the demonstration. Thank you. I think we'll go into questions now.
Okay, we'd love to have your question now, Sas.
Actually, I'm excited about this one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Why am I excited? First of all, this is something that applies to you. You know, this is a use case that you have experienced, and it shows that you guys are thinking, and I appreciate that. So thanks, Nancy. Thanks, Babatunde. My first question is, please, this maybe just, can you run me through your business model again? That's where I have a little bit of confusion right now.
Okay, because we want to get access to the data from the schools, and not that these students have to impute their scores by themselves, we'll have to use an API to get access to this data. And that means for us to integrate the API to get access to the school's edge server, they'll have to pay for us to actually gain access to it. And you have to maintain that payment so that we'll continuously get that data from them.
So how do you intend to convince the school to pay for this? So that's where the challenge is, right? You have a wonderful idea. I see the potential, but I've not even wrapped my head around the business. How does it bring money? So I'm a school. You're convinced. What will you tell me to make me pay you for you to serve another person? I don't know. You know, that's something you think about. It's okay if you don't know it completely right now, but in terms of the business case, I'm not sure I'm convinced on the business case. However, it's a wonderful idea. On the use case, I can see use case. I don't know about who's paying for it.
Okay, I want to deal with that question.
Okay, thank you very much. So, we're thinking about how, like, most of the time, most of the data of students are mostly logged in the lecturers' like laptops, because they have like these scores, they have data that we actually need, but most of them are not being utilized or being processed or analyzed or aggregated to make sense. So basically, we'll be meeting the schools and tell them that, okay, we have this data. We can actually make this data, like correlate all this data and make it make sense to you. So we say that it will be beneficial to you to know areas where, okay, they need to improve as a school. So like, because to know areas where they can improve as a school by making sense of their data. So we actually, okay, let them know that, okay, we will help you collect all this data. We will, and this data, like, let's say, okay, they already have edge servers in their school. So let's say we now help them to, store this data in the edge servers, and we also connecting to the APIs. We now be able to, consume the APIs of the edge servers, make it make sense. Then, and then also, after we've done that, then we can now, and now, like, with the help of the app we've created, we can now, so the students will be on campus and they can now, they can connect to the network and also like get the data in real time. So apart from the data itself, we have other features that we are planning to going to make for the students. So it's going to be like beneficial for the students and also for the school, because we're going to help them make the data, because most of this work, I'm sure they're not work they will want to do. So we're going to help them make sense of the data that they've not utilized or make sense of, or unutilized data.
Okay, let me add something. My school, there was a time when you could actually check our results on the website, but then they stopped. Now, they don't have to bother about this. They saw the relevance of students knowing their scores on their website, but then probably they had difficulties in maintaining, because at some point the website was slow, because we also write our exams, and sometimes we have difficulties writing those exams online because most times the server is down. So now we are saving them that stress by actually helping them to do this. They don't have to do it. We are helping them to do it. And then by the time we add other features, we are also going to bring in the students to also pay. For example, now we are going to add a feature of a leaderboard where different students and their scores can be seen. But we understand that some students might not really want this. So they can also choose to allow others to see them in the leaderboard or not. And then we are going to also add other features that we are now also going to bring these students to pay. So at the end, we are also going to be getting money from both the schools and the students.
Okay, well played. One of the things I would just say, consider is that I'm hoping that these are the fringe cases and this is not a normal practice. But I know some teachers are able to make supplemental income by being able to have influence over grades. And I know that a lot of them are able to do this because there's not a lot of insight into where students' grades are at a certain point in time. So I would just be kind of aware of those conditions as well.
It's actually a very similar submission, but then again, I heard you say something about the school don't have to bother and all that. Honest truths, I don't think any university would allow its current students sell such an idea to them, even if it makes the most sense. I mean, in most cases, whoever is going to give the green light for such an idea to be adopted does not really understand tech that much, but just knows that it makes sense. How are they guaranteed that you cannot at your own end as a student tweak your grades, tweak other students' grades? So I doubt that any tertiary institution or any institution for that matter. Yes, but no.
And then the twin is not really, it's not a console. So the Senate, the registrar has everything. They're not tampering with that. They can just sell, like selling the tech, the ICT department, so these people, they don't need to have access to data.
I think it's less form, right? This business can take multiple forms.
Yeah.
Be a white label service.
Okay.
They build the suites and then they customize based on modules. So if they build it as microservices or modular services, we come to you, we pitch the suite of services to you, and you choose what you want. So it's
then it's customized to what you
it's
want.
like how schools are buying LMS today.
Yes. Okay.
And
True.
providing an extended mobile application to manage examination and scores. Because there's the issue of traffic on your website and the lags, right? You want to take that load of traffic off your site onto the individual devices. That's where Edge comes into play. So there's a cloud service that syncs and downloads at certain times of the day, updated records on the server onto your mobile device. So in this case, the app only stores information related to examination and scores. So when you sign in to the app, all you are able to access and track is this. So it reduces the traffic on the website. Right.
It actually makes a lot of sense. But then how do you deal with tamper?
So if you tamper, you can't actually, it is only an output source. It is not a bi-directional data input and output.
No,
It is
not even from their side.
Hmm.
So he mentioned he mentioned some people that they want to tamper with.
Yeah, because I mean
results.
You are the one
So-
back end, yeah.
Not at their end now.
But their solution is their solution solving anything from the other side? It's interfacing directly with the students, right? So if you are integrating into the school's LMS, all you have access to, the API only calls, it doesn't send, right? So if it only calls, that means you can't edit it. If you edit anything, the integrity stays on your device. It can't move past the reversal. The sync is always download, it's not upload.
So even students won't be able to edit anything, and even on the back end, it's the lecturers that are putting this course. Whoever is tampering with anything, probably is the lecturer.
Yeah.
Which they were gonna do that anyway.
So the data integrity is contained in terms of All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can leave now.